let's get this particular show on the road. So, where were we?
Got dads.
I've got dads, apparently. I'm doing great. How's it going, Janice? And Marissa, I don't think I actually said hi to you because you showed up during all of the subscriber spam, but hi, how's it going? And everybody else, Fair Goddess, Desavian, Mershana, Senna, Shouted Mage, Darkstar, thank you. Thank you for coming by. And Inkling is here, even better. Should you share? I mean, I imagine I'll hit it at some point, so probably not. Yeah, I am still surprised and pleased whenever people are here, like, right at the beginning, whenever people are just sort of, like, waiting for the stream to go live. Like, it does my heart good. Alright, so, where actually are we? How much have we done so far? No dates with Craig. 2 dates with Matt, because, of course, Matt. None with Brian. 1 with Robert. That ended poorly. The 1 with Damien. That was actually really cool. Oh, well, I hope you feel better, Janice. None with Hugo yet. And, of course, none with Joseph. Really? You don't think I'm going to come across it? Alright, alright. Then maybe. So my plan right now is to give every dad at least 1 date. And then at that point I can see, like, how much more do I want to invest in these people? Do I want to go on a second date with anybody? But my heart definitely belongs to Matt right now. There is no question in my mind that when the time comes, I am going to go on that 3rd date with Matt. However, in the meantime, Craig, Brian, Hugo, and Joseph all... I mean, they need to be given their shot, right? They need to be allowed their turn to try, because I am such a catch. Exactly, Marissa. Exactly. Give them their time to shine. His second is pretty stellar. Interesting. Yeah, like, I feel like Hugo has a lot of room to impress me because I'm not expecting that much. And Joseph, I am just expecting it to be a shit show. Like, I have no idea what's going to happen, and I think it's going to be a disaster. But I'm just going to go through the list now, give everybody at least their first date, and then we'll move on from there. We'll see what happens. So, CrossFit Princess, what have you got? This is taking some sweet time. You went hardcore, Joseph. I mean, if you're gonna go Joseph, you gotta go hardcore, right? I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, bro. Or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. I mean, it seems like most of the dads don't really have that much to do, so they're kind of hanging around by the computer, like, ready for somebody to say hi. With the exception of Robert, who is hanging around by the computer, ready, waiting for somebody to say hi, but also waiting to ignore them strategically. Like, you would think with how busy Craig is, like, he wouldn't have time to just hang around the computer. Maybe he gets notifications on his phone. I bet Craig has it on his phone. Yep. Bro, my man! Let's definitely hang out soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. Write answers to accounting ethics questions with dad book messages in the background. Alright. Good luck with your class. Accounting ethics, that seems intense. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. The game? What game? Is it Superb Owl Sunday? I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda! I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. Oh my god, she's scrapbooking! Run. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. Oh, phew. I thought I was in trouble for a while there. Toph is great. I'm a fan of Topher. It's worked out pretty well so far. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. That's on brand. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Want to go? Oh, softball. That game. Remember that one time you signed me up for softball, and you bought me all the gear, and then you took me to the first game, and then someone hit a ball toward me, and I just ran off of the field crying? Ooh, that sounds like a bad experience. Worse than my first soccer experience, although maybe not by much. And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up? Yes. Yes, I remember that. Okay, maybe worse. Significantly worse than my first soccer experience. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. That's not the kind of thing that you admit to people, Amanda. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye. Determined. It might have been, Senna. Might have been. Oh my god, Amanda, what are you doing here? I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this! Oh, Amanda, you are so precious. I can't wait to support you through your next crying jag. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. Isn't he a coach? He's gonna be down on the field, right? Ugh. So when do the kids start crying and running off of the field? I hate to break it to you, Amanda, but that is not the usual softball experience. There you go, okay. Topher laying down the law. You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relation with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. I feel like we can make that happen. I feel like we can make this happen for you. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Ah. So you wanted Kids Gladiator, not Kids Softball. I get it. Huh. Definitely not that. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. With a clipboard? Dang. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. Yeah, I think Craig is just treating River like exercise weights. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Pancake costume? Are you like the... What even is the name of the city I live in? I feel like I should know this, but I don't actually know this. I mean, he's pretty, Inkling, don't get me wrong. But Barista Dad, he is not. Maple Bay! Of course they're the Maple Bay pancakes. God damn it. God damn it. Of course. How could I have been so foolish? Yes, this makes a lot more sense than I expected it to. River's well-being with softballs flying everywhere? No. Craig has incredible reflexes and would catch any ball aimed at him. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Man, ask a question, get an immediate answer. Go Flapjacks? Go Flapjacks!
Oh, man.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda! Probably good advice. Yeah, Miranda! Square up! What does that mean? Fair goddess. Please. This is a kid's game. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard, despite their name. Oh, Amanda's been betrayed in the past. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. I can be normal, I can be overly enthusiastic about consideration, or I can be that dad. Do I want to be that dad? I kind of feel like Topher is willing to be that dad for a laugh. So here we go. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. I'm gonna give Miranda a complex. That is the least of my concerns, Cryptomancer. Who I assume to be Miranda's father, gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. Like we're Pokemon. Like we're pets that need to be kept on leashes. Because dads are just so aggro at each other all the time. I'm just imagining two dads just like growling at each other while their teenage kids slowly pull them back, like hauling on the back of their shirt, trying to keep them separated. This is definitely not something I would yell at Amanda. But I'm happy to yell at Miranda. We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. This is something that I've realized. Keg Stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's been a while. Huh. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off of the field crying yet. Amazing. Isn't it? Just amazing. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Volunteered as a Little League umpire for a while. Not as absurd a scenario as you might think. Noted. Alright, man, maybe Little League games are better entertainment than I thought. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. Oh no. Is she gonna be okay? She's got a concussion. That's it. It's over. Game called on account of concussion. See? It's a completely justifiable fear! Oh, Amanda. This isn't helping, is it? This isn't helping at all. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Like you do. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off of the field as she sobs. Aww. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. Quite the party animal, our Craig. He's so responsible now. Yeah. Yeah. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. Whatever you have to do to cope. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. You're not even gonna try, Topher? I suppose I shouldn't have expected better from you. But more fool me, I expected better from you. Thump. Thump? I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. She did it. Yes, she's truly facing her fears.
Huh?
I caught the ball. You saved me.
We got this.
I caught the ball! Dad, I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda! Aw, I'm so proud of you. I faced my fears! I defeated the softball! That is, you can phrase it like that. I can do anything! Chaos! Chaos! Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. Probably not. Not many people are going to understand much about this family dynamics. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. River has no idea what is going on, and frankly, is too afraid to ask. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone! We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig! Great work, man! Thanks! We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Yes, we were princesses together. Ah, there they go. Still in softball outfits. Hello! Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel, absolutely. No question in my mind. Telling you. Hazel, not denying it. Yeah, it's me. Told you. I know. I'm a thinker.
Oh.
Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. Good, good. On brand for the evil twin. Also, maybe don't admit this in front of your dad. I mean, you know, or do, whatever. Not you. Live your life. What?
Oh.
We will talk about this later. Topher, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up. Then we can hang. You're not wrong, Inkling, and his kids are actually awesome. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Oh no, moms. I have only had experience with one mom so far, and it has been terrifying. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. I guess it's pizza party time. Hazel is such a good evil twin.
Oh, man.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense! The girls won! What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? I mean, sure. She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. I actually kind of love the way it always casually refers to people as dads or moms. Also, River is completely done with this mom. Like, as if that is a class they belong to, as if that is, like, a primary identifying characteristic. Like, that's a dog, that's a cat, that's a mom. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. My Janet voice is on point. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Amanda and I share a look. Capital L look. Alright, alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course! Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What?
Huh.
What? It's a real place. We're totally going to Thirsty's Pizza, aren't we? Yo, they have an arcade? Can I be an arcade dad? That, of course, almost made you do a spit take. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Greg. Ash is the best 11-year-old. No god stands a chance. Let's get thirsty. Oh no. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day.
Oh.
Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Wow, what a life. Look at how excited River is! River cannot wait for Pizza Place. Ah, Pizza Co's. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then. More elastic. More able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. Yeah, alright. The good old days. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Ah, to be a kid again. Amanda and I jump on a couple of slices of mediocre pizza. Not quite the same, says Shadowed Mage. No kidding.
Oh.
Hey, give me a pizza that! Oh my god. It's the Cook Serve Delicious crossover. We're actually going to Pizza That.
Hey.
No! Absolutely not! I have not been paying nearly enough attention to River's facial expressions. Wow.
Oh.
Haha, I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. We do have peace in my heart. You're not wrong. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Oh, Topher, what have you done? Dad! A different mom walks up to us. See, this is exactly the kind of thing I'm talking to. Just a mom. Not like a woman, it's a mom. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Thanks, Martha. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. Can identify moms by their haircut. Yeah. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Martha! Softball is not a dating service! Martha and Janet both, I swear to God. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig is so awkward. He's so awkward. Oh my god. Amazing. She's there for the sport. Good hunting, Martha. Just stay away from Craig. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Wonk! Tag team with Amanda. Here we go! I give Amanda another knowing look, and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie, you're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. Impressive. Very impressive. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. Amanda doubling down. Amanda committing to this. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. Martha's too thirsty to care. You're not wrong. I should have known that a mom, of all people, would know the fake puke scam. Well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover?
Oh.
Yup, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? That was the date we found Amanda could, in fact, projectile vomit at will. Yeah. Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Huh? Martha's sending out them feelers. Wow, this lady is really going for the gold.
Bro.
Ha, it'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. I don't know if River is, like, excited about the idea, or, like, River just wants some time away from Craig, maybe. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. What is going on here? Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Amazing. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear, if we have to buy it! Martha storms off towards her kid. Nice. She seems nice.
Oh.
Yeah, the team is one big, weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens!
Oh.
Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew. Finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Thirsty moms eat at Thirsty's Pizza. Wow, we found the stream title, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. You've done it. You've done it. I'm stealing that one.
Oh.
Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? Oh my god, we have a DDR minigame! This is it. This is it. This is my time. This is what I have been training for my entire life. We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Please tell me I have this minigame. Please. Please. I want to do this. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I doubt it, Cryptomancer. I really doubt it. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. Just hop up on the 2P side, Topher. Everything will be fine. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? Pinball? There's DDR and you're playing pinball? I don't even know you. You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. All right. Yeah. Don't bother the master at work. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Janet! Yeah. We went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Oh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt! Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God! All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds, and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. Thank you, Janice. It took me a second, but thank you, Janice. Oh, Amanda, you deserve better than this. You stone harpy! What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda?
Hey!
Bro! I'm guessing by River's expression that you destroyed whoever's dad it was at DDR. What's going on? Now's our chance! If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night! I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Oh my god, are we gonna lie on the field and make out like high schoolers? I'm so here for this. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Alright, for some value of myself. I get it. River's there. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Oh yeah, absolutely. I still convinced Craig treats River like exercise weights more than he treats River like an actual baby.
Oh.
Up for some catch? Is catch a euphemism? Catch is probably a euphemism. This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Alright, so kind of the high school experience. Man, fatherhood is strange.
Nice.
You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Yes, Cryptomancer. This is how we determine who's a top and who's a bottom. By whoever wins at catch. Right? This thing is it's constant. It is an ever-growing constant. I missed that line. I have no idea what was just said. Something about keg stands, probably. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Alright, we'll definitely start with the kids, because he definitely loves his kids. I bet all of it is, like, relevant, though. We can just talk about all of them. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. What does that mean, Craig? How would decisiveness have helped you here? Oh, just in terms of, like, whether you want kids? That makes some sense, I guess. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Aww. Alright, what about softball? So was softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? Ha! I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. Yes, Topher, you would.
Oh.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. The 1,000-yard stare. They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. I think Craig likes being compared to a T-Rex. Exactly. The business. So, you run a business now? Yeah, Marissa. I mean, it's Craig. Like, obviously it was going to be awkward. Like, obviously.
Hey.
Yep, we sell fitness gear. Imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure? Athleisure? I don't like this. I don't like this word. I do not like this word. Athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. This one in particular, Cryptomancer. Although portmanteaus in general are, like, on the line. It's like with any portmanteau, you kind of have to watch your footing, right? You gotta be careful about what you're doing. Make sure that you know where you're headed with that, because it could so easily turn badly.
Oh.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Craig. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Smooth, Topher!
Oh.
Peace and quiet. That hot, hot silence.
Dude.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. I mean, same. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. It sounds really good, doesn't it? Buddy, I hear you. So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Hit softballs. Don't get hit on by moms. This is a Topher line. This is like right on the edge of dad joke. I mean, it could just like be, you know, generically supportive. I could try and get in myself. Maybe the right person will, you know, someday meet you on a softball field, chatting over juice boxes. But I like this line. A wise man once said that. I'm quoting myself. Copyright. Thanks, dude. That's exactly what he said. Mm-hmm. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Hmm?
Sorry, dude. River's like, dang, pain. Craig runs over to me. No. Now she's actually worried for my well-being. Are you okay? Whoa! Saimiku! Thank you so much for the continued support, my dude. This has been a really good stream for resubs. Yeah, she did, Senna. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for continuing to support the stream. 15 months is a heck of a lot of months. And welcome back to the adventuring party. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Are you going to dad me? I am already a dad. Can dads dad other dads? Craig spends a moment examining my head.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought. River already knows where this is going. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Dude!
You would be so lucky. Do I? God, how flirty do I want to be? He's making this pretty easy. He's being real helpful here. I don't actually know what either of these are gonna, like, turn into. Like, I don't actually know what Topher is going to say when I pick these options. This is, like, a pretty clear, I mean, I would like to be so lucky. I don't actually know what he's referring to when he says that was planned. Is he accusing Craig of planning to hit him with a softball? Or is he saying that getting hit by the softball was planned? Or, you know what? What's a little making out between friends? Let's do this. I'm pretty sure this will lead to makeouts. And I'm pretty sure this won't. So here we go. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point. Waiting all day to hang out with you.
Oh.
Well. Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Eggplant emoji. All right.
Huh?
Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Ah, Killjoy.
Oh.
Hey, little buddy. You must be getting tired, huh?
Hmm.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... you get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? Yeah, a little bit, Inkling. We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? What a life they've led. Oh my god. Why is every story so over the top?
Hey!
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked.
Hmm?
Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And, not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. Oh yeah, River's completely done with this.
Dude!
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college.
Oh.
Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug. Or at least, as much as we can manage with a baby between us.
Hmm?
Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. Craig's a good dude. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. She does not look happy about this turn of events. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Shark Hunter lip sync battles? How many random reality shows are they gonna have? There's no end to the amount of ridiculous television they are offering me here. Shark Hunter lip sync battles. God. I just don't know what to do with this. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. Oh, well then. The Trucker Show? Absolutely. Paranormal Ice Truck Investigators or whatever the hell it is? Yeah, it's amazing. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Is it still just dogs? Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future. And those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Aww. Aww, Amanda! Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening.
Oh no.
Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. Yep, the single tear. A dad hallmark. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. The softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Crazy talk. Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? Amanda's sure to do a bang-up job. I'll let them know you said hey. Good, perfect. Earthbound reference? What was the Earthbound reference? Wow, that's a lot of points. Yo! I got an S rank! I didn't even know I could get an S rank. Amazing. No marinara. Low on pinball, but quite the thirsty rating. I am so good at dating Craig. Amazing. Yeah, okay. Alright. It's a pretty dad line. In spite of starting a fight at the game, Craig wasn't paying attention. The only one who was paying attention was Miranda's dad. Man, this is so many points. Both dad points and daddy points. Look at how many points I have.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Have I? Uh-oh. It's another message from Dad Book. Dadmazon? Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I'm sure Steven has dealt with dads before. I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. I own capris? Why do I own capris? Yee. I guess put on pants. Alright, what did I get? Ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. It's not something I ordered? Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. That makes a lot more sense. That would make a lot more sense. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Why would you use packing peanuts to package socks? Maybe this isn't socks. Okay, that's definitely not socks. I knew it! It's... butterflies? Oh no, Damien sent me butterflies. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Damien's pursuing me. How do I deal with this? Alright. No, wait. I can deal with this. I can be calm. I can process this like a normal human being. Oh boy. I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Oh, thank God! It's Amanda's. It's not Damien's. Okay. No need to panic. Everything is okay. Everything will be alright. I am not being pursued by one of my harem choices. Instead, Amanda has ordered butterflies. This is a kind of crisis I can probably deal with. Hey, Amanda. Your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Oh no, it wasn't Amanda's. Crisis! New crisis! Crisis is back! Help! Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay. Love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Mistaken identity. Okay. Damien has not ordered butterflies for me. Damien has ordered butterflies. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I will bring Damien his butterflies. We will exchange a moment of merriment over the mistake that has occurred and go our separate ways with no expectation of commitment one way or the other. Give the box to Amanda. No, I'm gonna bring it to Damien. He ordered butterflies. I'm not gonna keep his butterflies. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Suddenly, the door opens, as if he was lying in wait. Mr. Kiddison, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his eggplants light up. His face lights up.
Ah.
What a wonderful surprise! I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Hey, Linwell, how's it going? Not to pry, but, what are you gonna do with those butterflies? I know what he's gonna do with those butterflies. I have seen the inside of his butterfly emporium, alright? I know he plays amateur entomologist. I know exactly what he's gonna do with these butterflies. Could this have come out of order? Like, I guess it's possible that I could have had this cutscene without having dated Damien first. But, like, I wish it was able to account for that. And have, like, different versions of it, depending on whether or not I already knew. Too bad. Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Topher Kitterson. Sure. Damien leads me into his study, where he's set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the kind of thing that I feel like they should have taken into account, but it's not. It's also really easy to set this up and not realize how you're setting up for some, like, narrative dissonance. That's why I really treasure the games where they do take this kind of stuff into account. Like, this was a thing that Undertale was super good at. And one of the reasons why Undertale was such a good game. Like, it very much takes into account the things that you've done. Oh, wow. That's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Inkling. Oh my god. I don't think he is, but I appreciate your zealousness. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. Wow, even his butterflies are goth. Real questions, fair goddess. I don't think that's a question you want an answer to.
Oh.
I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. Euphemisms. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice, too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. Yep, that's exactly it, shouted Mage.
Oh.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and I put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. It's this one! This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off of the wall. Ah, yes. That's a blue morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me. Oh my god, he's actually giving me dead butterflies as a gift. I don't know what to do with this.
Oh.
Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. These smoldering eyes! Damien knows what he's doing. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you.
Hmm.
If you ever have an interest in pinning something else, in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. Haha, I think I'll leave that up to you. You scare me! I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Oh, get it? Because butterflies, butterfingers. It's a joke. I still haven't played Doki Doki, Marissa. I try, Fair Goddess. I try. I'm definitely about the subtlety.
Oh.
Sometimes. Sometimes about the subtlety. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. Oh. And here come the compliments. You would make a fine taxidermist. I'm not sure how to take that compliment. All I know about Doki Doki is it looks like a dating sim and is actually a horror game. I have not seen any playthroughs of it. I don't know how or when it makes this shift. But I know that it's not the genre it looks like. Am I blushing? Should I be blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Tova. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Well, that was an experience.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. I might sign Iku. Honestly, if this game... I mean, this game seems like it's been pretty well received. So, like, if my numbers aren't going to be hurt by playing VNs, then, you know, maybe I play Doki Doki. Maybe I play Hatoful Boyfriend. Maybe I play something a little bit more anime. I don't know. Like, I definitely don't want this to be, like, defining for my stream, because there's still a lot of action-adventure games that I want to play. There's still a lot of, like, narrative-driven Metroidvanias and point-and-click adventures and, like, puzzle games and stuff that I want to play. But, like, I'm not opposed to putting more of these kinds of games on my lists. Alright, more dating. We've got Brian, Hugo, and Joseph. These are the 3 people we haven't dated yet. Sundays in the park with Jim. Ah, no! I haven't played Return to the Obra Dinn yet either. And that looks like a game that I'm really going to enjoy, actually. I'm very excited about it. I need to pick it up. I need to wishlist it if I haven't already, but I need to pick it up. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that, and it looks very my brand. It looks very like something I would enjoy. Might be on sale right now? Ooh, I'll have to check that after the stream. I might not have wishlisted it. If not, then I have to go check it out. I don't know which I want to do here. This is... None of these people are like... I guess Hugo's the most appealing, so let's go with Hugo first. I think Hugo's the prettiest. Over at 10 a.m. tomorrow? Well then, I'd better check quickly. Alright, let's go with Hugo. We'll go with Hugo, then Joseph, then Brian. Ah, too bad. But I'll wishlist it if it's not already wishlisted. Remind me as I'm logging off. Remind me as I'm logging off. I gotta make sure it's wishlisted. I gotta give everybody a shot, Inkling. That's my plan. I have to give everybody at least one shot. And if it turns out badly or boring, then we know not to give them another one. Also, regardless, I'm still gonna end up with Matt. But I'll give everybody else one shot. God, I'm sorry for being so organic over here. I navigate to Hugo's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey, Hugo. Great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Uh-oh. Fair enough, Fair Goddess. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. God, Fair Goddess. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thanks. The number of punners in this chat increases. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. And they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Dad.
Bad. But nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Oh.
Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I'm sure I didn't like it, because I'm sure that this is going to be a good story. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me, and I'll never forget. What'd she do to you? I stare off into middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated, and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Damn. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal. Her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham. Him making me eat dirt in front of her. Oh no. I don't want to talk about it. See? Middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. Whirlwind romance, right? Right? It's the kind of stuff that Jane Austen wishes she could write about. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. I would also be haunted by this. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past.
Oh.
Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. Oh, I'm definitely going on this date. What, are you worried that a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there.
Yeah.
Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. Penguins, right? How can you go wrong? I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo? It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed, and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. I mean, it's similar to Damien, but not as accented. Damien has the accent. Hugo does not have the accent. Except for, you know, debacle. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. I don't think that's what he means, Fair Goddess. Can you put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. At least they're quiet? Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. Oh my god! We're at an aquarium! Look at the rays. Look at the rays! The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. Ooh, we're giving them work. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. Alright, well, Hugo has had to answer these questions before. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet?
Hey.
Honestly, it's just busy work, so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Wow. Damien has progressed to steadily bigger taxidermy. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
Oh.
We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. Yeah, alright, I definitely see the connection.
Oh.
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Much like my own. Whoa. Their spines are venomous too. Much like my own. Wait a minute. Nature is hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
Hey.
That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them?
Oh.
Tissue necrosis. Alright. Cool. Good, good.
Oh.
Nature is wild. Nature is wild. You heard it here first. Yup, dirty innuendos from every line. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Oh no, Topher. The last time you tried to impress someone, it went real badly. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... American longfin. I'm definitely going with the most obviously wrong, because that's definitely the best choice. That's the blue-nosed wrigglyfish. He's into it? Yeah. Did you know that... Political fish trivia? Paranormal fish trivia? Psychiatric fish trivia? Let's go with paranormal. Let's stick to my core competencies here. What have I learned from paranormal ice truck investigators that I can apply to this situation. This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, is not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the gag here.
Oh.
Ha! Good one. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. He likes it! He's into it! I'ma milk it for all it's worth! Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who start fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. Aww. The ripples in the water cast blue moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. Hugo has found his zen. Shelfies. God damn it, Fair Goddess. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Hey.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? This is a little forward. This is, Every time I look over at chat, it's another euphemism. God damn it. Alright, this is a little forward. This is not quite what I want from this. This, I think, is hilarious. This is very tame. I'm gonna go with the one that I think is going to be hilarious. Oh. This was not hilarious. No, Topher. One's eating the other. Well. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room. Oh no. The petting zone. Which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. God damn it, guys. Well done, chat. Well done. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans these horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Topher? I mean, my obvious response has to be, you know what I want to pet. Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Oh, I got through anemones without stumbling. I'm proud of myself. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It says you. It's all slimy. Yeah. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Fun? Slimy leather? Is this a particular category of leather that I'm unfamiliar with? That I would like to remain unfamiliar with? Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. stumbling over anemones all through some recent streams. Ah, space anemones. Perfect. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. Oh my god, they did the schoolbook trope, and they did it with anemones. God damn it, Senna! I was hoping that would I was hoping that would skip past people. I was really hoping to be able to move past that one. I pull away, blushing. Oh, absolutely, Senna. Absolutely. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away, so... Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Is she about to dump ink into the thing? Why is that? Our backpack's usually that wet. Hold on. Whoa! She's trying to steal a stingray! These middle schoolers are champions. Susan! Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. Wow. Wow. Really? These are my options? This is... 3? Who do you think I am, Robert? I'm not Robert. I'm not... I'm not even gonna present that. This is funny, and I fully expect the middle schooler to not actually know what I'm talking about. This seems like it's actually serious, so I think we have to go with this. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I had a buddy go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Oh.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. We won't? Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
What?
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. As expected. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? Oh, Hugo with the what? Yeah, everybody's got that what. There's a lot of the voice lines that are shared.
What?
He really did. I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Topher. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Well, you tried. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
Ah.
Look over here. Inkling, I'm warning you. No. Do not. I mean, or do. Like, I can't stop you. But, like, it's middle schoolers. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Oh.
That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Get the spray bottle. Yeah, this is the kind of game that I needed, huh? Hey, kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones.
Hey.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, I thought we had it hard.
Hey.
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. Fair enough, Topher. The ocean is scary. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Ah.
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Finally, this is what I'm here for. Hell yes. Penguins! They delivered. Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Sweet Manchego.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. What? How did this happen? I've seen this YouTube video, but like... Sure, alright, let's do this. Here we go. Do I get to play a crane game minigame? What's gonna happen now? Wait, just kidding, it's very bad! Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? Or is Molly Henderson that good of a crook? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit, words, and addresses the entire room. Because penguins can't open them. I mean, you don't know how good penguins are at picking locks. Everybody! I have an announcement! The whole room turns toward Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins! Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here! Neither can you! I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. Amazing. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the, birdness of penguins. The crowd is still, somehow, enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go! They deserve freedom! Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet! Is that what freedom means? This is a meaning of freedom that I have not heretofore been aware of. Look, I just don't even have the time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. A little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Freedom is slavery, of course, and slavery is freedom. All hail friend computer. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Bribe her. It's the only way. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. What an extortionist! We move to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Oh, this is the minigame I've been waiting for.
Block that bird.
Oh. I get to shoot things at the birds. Amazing. It's Missile Command with penguins. This is awful. This is awful. Alright, time to go to town. Get blocked. Oh no, a penguin escaped. That wasn't even a door! Are you kidding me? How would a penguin escape through that? That's not even real. That's a wall. The penguin escaped through the wall. Mission complete. Only one penguin escaped. Why wouldn't they be wearing bow ties? Oh, 2 penguins escaped. One escaped through the rock wall. Sure. Hey, I still get the S! Yeah! Bribe that teen! Whew, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. Bribery works, right?
Oh.
And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. It's actually a good point, Senna. Penguins are in formal wear, so bow ties make as much sense as anything else. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Sweet Manchego.
What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose, so they can compare animal thief notes. Probably. You're not off the hook, Molly. Topher, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line! Oh my god. Everybody says Sweet Manchego, Senna. Or maybe it's just Hugo. But yes. Yes, he did. Listen, man. We've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back.
Oh.
Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside.
Hey.
Hey, Topher. Thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun.
Ah.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? Do I like cheese boards? Does a bear poop on the Pope? There is nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Great! Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. What? You've never heard that phrase, Inkling? It's a common phrase. I don't see the problem. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
Oh.
We've all been there. And I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw.
Alright.
You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen, thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though.
Oh.
I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a... kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? That's true. I mean, if I ever find the escaped penguins, then maybe. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Did you, though? I don't feel like we interacted that much. I don't feel like I really got a sense of who Hugo was. Like, the aquarium was cool. Hugo was easy on the eyes, but I don't feel like Hugo was that impressive a person. Although, I gotta hand it to him for the distraction. He did do a good job distracting everybody with penguin-related facts while I went and rescued the penguins. That's true, there was the accidental hand touch, but it was still like, more sort of like the moment called for it, rather than Hugo called for it. If that makes sense. It was like, swept up in the romance of the aquarium, and the narrative of the place that we were at, and the time that we were in. Like, that could have been anybody, right? Like, I feel like that date would have been just as good with any other dad, and had, like, a similar progress. Better with some of them. I would have rather gone on an aquarium date with Matt than with Hugo. Like, I don't feel like Hugo was that impressive. I just don't feel like he did much. Yeah, okay, probably would have been terrible with Brian. Pretty sure everything is terrible with Brian. We're still going to go on a date with him. We're still going to give him a shot. But I'm not sanguine about the odds there. I think it's not going to go well. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm going to go rest my eyes.
Eh?
You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Good job. Good job. Date complete. Look at these fish numbers! Amazing.
That was exemplary.
Was it? It wasn't an S. Who the F is Colin? Not nearly enough mustache. Some bonding. Very poor at chaperone. And I still don't know who the hell Colin is. Frankly, I'm worried. I'm pretty sure this total doesn't equal these numbers. Maybe this is my total including previous dates? Maybe this number is just made up? This number might just be made up.
Welcome. You've got dads.
The achievement that I have now made progress on for 3 dates with Hugo is Asiago Getter. Boo to that. There you go. Marissa has the right reaction. Correct. Alright. What does Craig have to say? Craig, this is not an acceptable message. Why? This is not information I need. This goes on Craig on Twitter, not on Dadbook. God damn it, Darkstar. That was over the top. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. I don't know what to do with this. This is something. Kind of the cheesiest pun. Ugh. Oh, maybe it's referring to baseball. I'm trying to figure out how this could possibly make sense and not be a reference to diarrhea. I don't like that idea. Jogging? Like I've got to go running and he just doesn't know how to words? Maybe. Alright, let's see where this goes. Topher is immediately like, I can be helpful! I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What the hell kind of home remedy is this? Correct reaction. Correct reaction. Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Great. 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 Great, sure. Yeah. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. That is not how you start a conversation, Craig. Yeah. Yeah. Want to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun! Questionable. You know what? Sure. Really? When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this Meat Hell marathon. I'm outside right now. He's literally outside my door, texting me on Dadbook, saying, come with me to the gym. I hate it. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her sopressata-wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Meat Hell is a hell of a show. Let's go running. Before we go running, I think I need to take a quick break. I'm going to refill water, stretch my legs. I will be back momentarily. And then we will, as promised, go running. So yeah. Thanks for coming by. Hope you're having a good time. I will see you folks shortly. And in the meantime, have some music. Alright, I am back. Let's, get ready to go running, I guess? I don't know, I'm not too happy about where this is going. But, I guess we should go running. I guess I could actually skip it. Like, if I wanted, I could just go on a date with someone. I could just send a message. That's interesting. If I really decided I didn't want... Oh, wait, scene change, hang on, hold, sorry. What is it about this game that makes me do this? I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting that it lets me just skip these side things. I guess that's why they're side things. If I really just wanted to finish the game super quick, I could just mash send message on any one of these dads and be like, hey, any % run completed. But I'd rather explore. Let's see what'll happen. Let's see what they're gonna give me here. Excuse me? The gym just installed... Oh, hang on. He's got a voice now. He's no longer just a text message. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. Thanks, Craig. Bro, you can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry. We're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you. Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Blah.
Run that dad.
I see. Okay, so every time I press and hold. Okay. I got it. Don't overexert yourself. But keep up that heart rate. Oh, now I got eggplant power. I can mash. It seems like I want to max out for a little bit. Or no, I just don't want to max out. I want to keep it like up and down in the middle. I don't know, Senna. Mash with rhythm, I guess. Run faster! Use eggplant power to your benefit. Is there like a secret dad that I haven't found? Man, look at all these other runners. Yo, I'm gonna beat all of them. I'm gonna use eggplant power to stay on top. I'm gonna be the best runner there ever was. But no matter what, Craig will always be in front of me. Is that supposed to be water over on the right? That's crazy. What is that? Is that a waterfall? That's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. You can't make a waterfall out of particles. Okay, this is definitely... It definitely works better if you click a lot, rather than, like, timing and holding clicks. I just need to not max out. Trying to mash faster, and I'm not sure if it's working. Finished in 2:54. Is that good? I can get an S+? Double plus! Holy crap! I am the best at running. I did it. I did. I'm actually the best at running. Nobody is a better runner. S double plus has got to be a world record of some kind. Way to go!
Welcome. You've got dads.
What a solid minigame. Alright, cool. So Brian first or Joseph first? Because that's the direction we're going. It's one of these two. I need opinions, chat. Help me. We're gonna date Brian. So even if I do Joseph first, don't think you're gonna get out of this one. I just need to know where to go first. Shouted Mage says Brian. I'm waiting for the Joseph stands to come out of the woodwork. And nothing? Nothing? There's Inkling. Oh my god. I guess I need to make that emote. How's it going, Formal? Thank you so much for the continued support. And welcome back to the adventuring party. Oh. Am I ready for Joseph? Real questions. I don't know that I'm ready for Joseph. Joseph is scary. It turns out, Formal, it's Dadmazon. But yes. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna do Brian first, and we're gonna do Joseph after. We're gonna save the worst for last. Brian Harding, here we go. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. Like we're already married and contemplating divorce. They can hang out even if you don't hang out with Brian. Come on, man. An adventuring party. Yeah, absolutely. My stream is a JRPG. So, we've got some bosses to fight. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey, Brian. Great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. Yesterday? Yesterday? Has it really only been one day? All of this has happened in one day? There's no, like... They're not particularly good at tracking my time, are they? Yeah, like each of these... It feels like each of these were written as if they were the only path. Like you haven't done anything besides this thing that you're doing right now. Which is weird when you have done a lot of things. I wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man! Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. I haven't, Formal! Like, Robert offered. I definitely had the opportunity there. And I didn't take it. But, like, I'll make out with some people. That sounds like fun. Friendly competition? This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. What is this mad chrono you're doing? What even is this emote? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can see why Chrono would make that emote, but I'm not happy about it. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Yes, I can see why you like it, Formal. Well, I'm glad it works for you. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this? Oh god, is this gonna be a minigame? Arr, matey! I'm as ready as I'll ever be! Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate-themed? I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, Pirate Dad! Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr! Ahoy! Scurvy? I mean, I'm down to play along. If this is what my daughter wants, this is what my daughter's gonna get. Avast ye! I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon? Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is Dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini-golf. Just mini-golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. Wow, it's serious dad talk time. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini-golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Thanks, Cryptomancer. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. Looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini-golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Not a word, chat. Not one word. Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on.
Aw.
Amanda gives Daisy a look. Correct, Amanda. I mean, aye, Captain? I'm just telling you guys, there's lines, alright? Good, good. Keep it that way, Cryptomancer. Daisy winks at Amanda. Now, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? There we go. Oh, you know it. Look at that face. So smug. You a gambling man? I know when to hold 'em. You know, I might have to rerun this just to do all of the completely ridiculous, way too forward options and see who bites. I think I go with I know when to hold 'em. The yes, but like, not too much. I know when to hold them. I know when to fold them.
Ah.
I know when to, oh shoot, that's pretty much all I know how to do. That got me eggplants, though. Brian gets the musical reference.
Ah.
How about the loser buys drinks tonight?
Oh.
Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend.
Hey.
Well, my yard's pretty big. That's not all that's big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. Eyebrow waggles intensify. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at minigolf, you know. I am highly trained with a certain set of skills. Oh, yeah? Hole in one, every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. Yes, I am aware of that, Senna. I wasn't expecting anyone to actually listen to me. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. Oh, he likes me. He's into it. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Well, oh no. It is actually a mini game. Yo ho ho in a hole full of balls? That's brutal. Oh no. That's not a hole in one. It's hole in one or nothing? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. This is ridiculous. Nope. Dead men sink no putts. No kidding. Whoa, yeah, that's not gonna go anywhere. I'm so bad at this! This is awful! I hate it! Yeah, I don't like my odds here. We definitely need to do over. That one worked. Is that a fake hole? That's a fake hole, isn't it? Oh my god. What am I doing? That was atrocious. Alright, well I guess I aim at this thing, right? And hope that works? Almost worked. Oh, I got it. Sweet. That's not that bad. Ah! So close! You got a bonus negative stroke for hitting gophers called Gopher Golf. I still got an S for that? Amazing. How is that an S? I got like 4 out of 9 or something. That was atrocious. I might have to reset and try that one again. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. Maybe Brian's worse than me? I'll take it. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning. Dad! Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. Well, as long as I'm winning, I'll take it. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops.
Yeah.
I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love ya, kiddo. Amazing. There's more. There's definitely more. There is always more. Why is there a metronome? The metronome doesn't even line up with it. Oh, if I don't do it in time, it just goes. Okay, cool. That's not that bad. There we go. Now things are starting to shape up. Oop, that was no good. It's too bad that one just timed out on me, though. That was a mistake. How am I supposed to... No idea what I'm supposed to do with this. This is a mess. Lost your ball. No? Bad? Terrible?
You've lost your ball.
Uh-huh? I hate it. I have no idea what I'm doing here and I hate it. Oh, I got it. Sweet. Oh my god. Nope. That was close. Apparently still impressive putting. By the way, I'm 8 out of 18 on my achievement progress. Yo ho ho. Wait. What was that actual achievement name? I need to double check this. I'm gonna have to go back to this. Yeah. Yo ho ho ho. Amazing. The latest patch for this game. Yes, I do. I am excited to go back and try and do better on this minigame. Because it'll let me play it whenever I want, so that's good. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain, and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words "Best Dad" emblazoned on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Topher. Mini-golf is beneath me? Let's not be too over the top. We can just be serious about mini-golf. Mini-golf is no joke. The secret to mini-golf is that you have to be really, really good at it. I mean, to a degree, yes, you're right, Formal.
Yeah.
Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did! We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here.
Oh.
I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Ah, Amanda, you make such a good wingman. Sounds like a plan. Topher, you cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. That's all I can ask. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Everybody knows how much Topher loves his tiki drinks. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki. Blah. A kitschy island-themed bar. Yeah, that's about right. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Impressive decor. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Get it? Bearable! Ha ha! 'Cause Brian's a... Okay, I just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I already proved my superior dadness for the day. The gangster of golf? Oh my god. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. Ah. Shouldn't I be a midnight Topher? Correct, Shadowed Mage. That is exactly the most appropriate use for Jim the Cool. They're not cheese puns, Darkstar. They're not cheese puns. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Wow, this is a complex drink. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Yep, rum and pineapple is a good drink. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all of that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. Wow, yeah, this Brian is being very Brian. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. That is exactly what he said, Senna. That is, You know, I just realized that maybe lawn maintenance might not have the meaning that I thought it did. In fact, one could argue that this was a euphemism for maybe something else. I don't like it. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? Nope, I'm not going there, Cryptomancer. I'm gonna let other people do the work. I'm gonna leave it to the experts. God damn it, Fair Goddess. We're people of culture here. Whoa! By timing you out, it made you not a mod? That's wrong. Sorry. I didn't realize that I was going to have consequences for my actions. You have your sword back. Everything is okay. Alright. Why? It's so clearly fake. Is it? Well, yeah. It's reality TV. Who cares? You I do not trust with a sword, Devinock. I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. Wow. I made mistakes. I have made mistakes. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Do you? Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Tover. No. No. Not them too. That's the awful truth. I don't believe it. This date was a mistake. I should have known that trying to date Brian would have repercussions. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Whew! Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. You're right. There is no way Joseph is worse than this. So wait, you're a general contractor. Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Good job, buddy. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father, then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that. Until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Yeah, like, maybe you shouldn't build a rival cul-de-sac just to one-up Brian Harding. Oh my god. Yep, that is an option. That is an option. I'm just gonna tell jokes. I'm gonna stick with my core competencies. So, a three-legged dog walks into a bar. Uh-huh. And he goes up to the bartender and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my leg. Brian, intrigued, awaits more. Is that how it goes? Nope, but I refuse to admit it. God damn it! Even jokes are a competition with this guy. Yes. It's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know? Ah, so it was supposed to not be funny. I mean, yeah, do what you want, Formal. Sure. Side. I take a long sip of my drink. See? We can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Nice. Nice, Formal. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him. Obviously. He's pretty bad. No, because I said I would try everybody, Mershana. I needed to give everybody one shot. And this is not working out. This is not good chemistry. That's the only reason. I think. Let's keep it moving. How about that dog? So, you have a dog? Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone? Brian laughs. Yep. Oh, God, Cryptomancer, please. Definitely not. Definitely not. There's like 2 or 3 of them that'd be like, yeah, okay. But, majority no. Majority no. Topher, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods, then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Aw, yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. And of course you know this, Brian. Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. What a killjoy. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. I'm sure you did. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. I'm jealous. Because of course, this is a thing that Brian has done. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. Are those even real words? I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. You probably have, Fair Goddess. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat, single-handedly. Yes. Yes, it is, Cryptomancer. And you know what happens next? What happens next?
Ah, shucks.
The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish gone. Never felt dumber. Wow. That's a big admission. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive.
Hey.
Aw, man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate everything about this. Why, Topher? Why do you have to keep engaging? You are a part of the problem. I'm the best at fishing. I'm simply the best out there.
Hey.
Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing?
Hey.
Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh. I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers, we can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five.
Hey.
Yeah! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Topher good at catching fish Kitterson for nothing. I am spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me.
Hey.
Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Yeah, that's pretty much where it's headed, Cryptomancer. I am definitely laying appropriate groundwork for a future Date 3 that is never going to happen. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. Can I just back out of this date? Can I just go to the previous autosave and just have never gone on this date? Is that an option? Can I just say, like, I'm tapping out. I'm just done. Like nope. Nope. I can't. This is You're right. It is a very well done fish pun. All right. I mean, I'm gonna. I just need to work up the strength to do it. I need to psych myself up to the appropriate amount of mental fortitude to be able to click this button. All right, here we go. Oh my god. I do not want more eggplants on a Brian. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're krilling me with these puns, Topher. Whoa. Fish puns are a pretty well mapped out area of punhood. Like, I'm not actually that worried about people making fish puns at me. Like, I have read through most of Homestuck. I am no stranger to fish puns. This is pretty bad, though. This is pretty bad. Hi, Rubber Ducky. How's it going? Excuse me? Excuse me? Is that a fish pun? Is a mullet a kind of fish? Hold on. I gotta Google this. I can't believe that this is actually happening to me. If I Google mullet. Yeah, okay. The main definition is not actually the type of haircut. It is a type of fish. I did not know that. Well, I learned something today. And I'm not happy about it. Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Congratulations, Rubber Ducky. I am glad you're home. I'm glad you survived the experience. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Wow, I am definitely 100% out. I am very out. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hangout with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it. Like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad, he seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? We hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food.
Oh.
Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? No. Absolutely not. That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
What?
Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman.
Hmm.
You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking.
Huh.
I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end, with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Wow, Amanda. Definitely my daughter. Fishing's fun, you'll remind yourself, as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Wow, where does she come up with this? She's great. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us.
Huh.
It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog.
Huh.
Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Well, that has now happened. Oh my god, so much tiki. We did so good at tiki.
That's a 10 out of 10 if ever I've seen one.
Never again. Never again, indeed. I am 100% done with Brian. Achievement progress,
You got
soft
ads.
boy. Soft boy. Oh my god, is Craig gonna take me running again? Craig's just constantly messaging me. Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. That's a very good question, Formal. One that we have no answer to. I suspect the points are made up and the rules don't matter. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. You're welcome. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. Oh, I'm gonna. You're right, Senna. A reasonable fear. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? Maybe he's afraid that Robert's hitting on him. I bet that's the case, though. Oh my god, Cryptomancer. Maybe. Are they really just random, though? I don't know. I actually don't know. I wonder if Craig's logic here is he actually doesn't want to get hit on by Robert. Like, he knows what Robert's angling for and is like, I need a chaperone in order to be able to attend this dinner. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Craig and I... What happened to the emojis? Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand, still in his athleisure wear.
Dude!
Topher! Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Sorry, Shadowed Mage. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar? I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Well, he almost assuredly has a basement. Where else is he going to murder people and chop up the bodies? Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly. Or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. Definitely needs more Cask of Amontillado references.
Hey,
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it. But still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. It's true, Marissa. Learn to cook before you learn to iron. Yeah. I can do neither. Well, I haven't really tried doing either. I imagine it's not actually that difficult, but... Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it! True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back.
nice.
We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, maybe Brian's already over and brought his corgi? I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Topher. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Why would you think that? Craig, why would you think that? What do you think is happening here? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Topher, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not...
Nice.
No, it's fine. Come on in. Look at this place. Talk about bachelor pad. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests are over. She'll come down in a bit. Yeah, on the whole, I agree, Formal. At least there's no Brian. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Do we think the story is true? Maybe? Probably not, but like, I'm not certain enough to call him on it. Subdivision in a place called Maple Bay would have this variety in the houses. Yeah, that's very true. It might just be like people have lived here long enough that they've done extensive remodels on their places. He's just, yeah, that's exactly what he's doing, Cryptomancer. Absolutely. Like, he is constantly trying to impress us with how dangerous a person he is and how dangerous a life he's led. The question is whether or not it's actually true. I don't know. Probably not. But I don't know.
Oh.
Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Does it work for me? Not so much. I'm not that into the bad boys. Like, he's got a good look. But, like, he doesn't need to also be, like, a spy for the CIA in order for that to work for me. Oh. Okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. I hope you guys like Osso Buco. Amber Alert, baby is missing. There is no way Craig is going to take River into Robert's house. Just, like, he didn't even want to risk his own body, let alone his daughter's body. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers.
Hmm.
Was the dogfighting thing real? Or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey,
What's Osobuco? I don't know.
Hmm.
Did he make up that word? Did he? He probably didn't. Like, I didn't think that was something I'd have to call him on. Alright, looking up Osobuco. Here we go, Google. What you got for me? Osobuco. A specialty of Lombard cuisine of cross-cut veal shanks braised with vegetables, white wine, and broth. It's often garnished with gremolata and traditionally served with either risotto alla milanese or polenta, depending on the regional variation. All right. Well, it's not in Cook Serve Delicious, so I still don't think it's real. But Wikipedia says that it is. So I guess I'll go with it. I suspect Robert has hidden depths that we will just never find out about because he's too busy trying to present as a bad boy. Until I have also Buko in front of me, we can only assume so. Yeah, that's fair. At least he's not just like randomly killing things. Michelin star bad boy. Yep, the cellar would be one of those hidden depths. May it stay hidden. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
nice.
Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one.
Nice.
Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food, like a waiter. Paper plates. This dude is serving ossobuco on paper plates. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating here. Don't trust them? Who hurt you, Robert? What has a dining table done to you in your past? Don't trust them? You can just say you're cheap. Like, really, that's okay.
Oh,
Also, I don't have real people plates. I hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat? Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta? Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
bro.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy.
Oh.
Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this?
Mm-hmm.
I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? God, it's believable! It's believable! I don't think it's true, but it's believable! I almost gag.
There.
I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where did you learn how to cook like this?
Mm-hmm.
Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot second. Of course you did. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. You lived in Spain.
Huh.
After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. Alright, that's actually a believable story. This one, I think he's telling the truth.
Hey.
One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before.
Hey.
I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen.
Hmm.
Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side.
There.
Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship?
Oh.
Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing.
Huh?
It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates.
Huh.
I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. Yeah, with that kind of jacket, you don't care about presentation? Really? This also buko is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Alright, let's get defensive. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. Oh, he made actual dessert. Well, aren't you just full of bullshit? I mean, surprises. Craig looks over at me.
Hey.
Surprises. Robert winks. Oh, he winked. You bet I am.
Oh.
You can come over for dinner anytime.
Oh.
Craig.
Oh.
I'm gonna go get seconds. He's still mad because I didn't want to sleep with him. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's also buko involved. Delish!
Welcome. You've got dads.
Fascinating. Alright. It's time. I'm worried. Savarin is a ring-shaped, alcoholic-soaked cake. I mean, it might as well be, Devonok. You're right, it won't be worse than Brian. I expect this to be more of a train wreck, but less uncomfortable, less irritating. It'll be fun! We'll see, we'll see. My fail boat awaits. Yep, here we go. The thing is, Joseph might actually have a sailboat, in which we could hang out and see exactly how much of a failure his relationship is. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Those are the only people I'm friends with, Formal. There are clearly many more people with accounts on Danbook than those. There's, for example, Dad Mazan, and Dad Manda, who is definitely a dad of some kind. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. A tasteful amount of Jesus. Applied with a delicate hand. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Who is talking to me? Oh, it's Amanda. Of course it's Amanda. It's the middle of my house. Who else is going to just be talking to me? Talking to Joseph, huh? Gah! Amanda, How many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I significantly ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis?
Yeah.
First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference? Talk about my sins. Oh, boy.
Ugh.
You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this.
Oh.
Hello, neighbor. Thanks for the invite for the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What'd he say? Hi, Topher. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Joseph. Huh. That wasn't so bad. See ya. He uses a lot of exclamation points. Clearly the sign of a deranged man. I'm more concerned about his signing his name with a tilde. Fair enough. I'm willing to let it slide this time.
Oh.
I respond back. Oh, okay, okay. I thought he was going to sign his name Toph for a second. But no, this game doesn't know names that well. So, it's a good thing it's not trying. Tildes are also acceptable. Great, come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Well, I guess I'm doing this.
Huh?
Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore?
Oh.
Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops.
Oh.
And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Topher. Don't be weird. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses? Or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? Over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open. A shadowy figure, obscured on the other side. Yeah, Joseph loves the sea. Who's there? Topher? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Probably Christian, but maybe just Chris. Hey. Hey, it's not Krish. I don't remember if it's Christian or Chris. I think it's Chris, and the twins are Christian and Christy? No, I think it's Christian, because the twins are Chris and Christy. Well, it's Chris. Chris, right. Hi again. I'm Topher. I know what your name is. Dude. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus? Yeah, that's... Great! Great! We're off to a great start. Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad... Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. All right. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph peeks his head around the corner.
Oh.
Topher, you made it. Joseph approaches with his arms wide.
Oh.
I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Yeah, it's a typo. There's a reason I didn't read it. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Ah.
Just so nobody noticed. Oh, I guarantee you, there are some people playing this game who are super excited about the opportunity to break up Joseph and Mary. Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. Nautical knickknacks. I think Nautical Knickknacks is the name of my Flogging Molly cover band. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. Man, everybody's got marlins on the walls. Why don't I have a marlin? He's using a rowboat as a bookshelf. Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even notice that. That's nuts. I do not know what to do with this knowledge. I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside. And Chris is completely done with me. Chris?
Oh.
Are you going to apologize? No, right. Sorry. Sure, I'll take it. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. Or, Topher, you're weird. It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. All of these comments about Joseph's fashion are 100% true. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy.
Oh.
We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, and here are the twins. Christian, Christy, say hello to Topher. Hello, Father. Hello, Topher.
Oh.
Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? It's deliberate, Devonok. Egg them on. Oh yeah, absolutely. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Joseph he's becoming self-aware. Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra.
Yeah.
No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? What are the odds he gets the reference if I go with something obscure? Probably pretty high. Joseph has already thrown me for a loop if I'm going for stereotypes. And I think creepy isn't going to work as well. So I'm going to go with something obscure. Chekhov's gun. Now say, he who walks behind the rows. The twins tilt... The twins tilt their heads in confusion. Uh-oh. He walks? He who...
Oh.
Behind... some rows? The room is silent besides Joseph absolutely losing his mind. That last flub really sealed it. Children of the Corn? Really? Is that not mainstream? I am off my game something fierce today. The children are actual people. Of course they're like 8. Great job, guys. We're scary. I was very scared. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand, and the kids giggle with him. The twins, obviously pleased with a new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done. I suspect that Joseph has watched The Shining with them around, but has steadfastly refused to watch Children of the Corn because he knew it would give them ideas.
Whoa.
I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing.
Oh.
Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about that.
Oh.
I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now?
Hmm.
That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. An invader? No, it's just Mary, drunk off of her ass. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. He doesn't have a couch. He's got a sectional. The corner of a sectional. And 2 love seats. Where are you sitting, Topher? I'm gonna look at things before I head into the kitchen. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. And it looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Heh. Sex. That's not a dad joke, Topher. That is like a 5-year-old. You could do better. Bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, The Underwater Mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens? He is a cool youth minister, after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. Wow! Now that is a title that really sells itself. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? Sex detective was your... Alright, I'm into it. Yeah, not subtle at all. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says... CNC. Of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. Ha 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 ha. No, I'm not.
Oh.
You're so sweet, we might have to water you down with spiders. What the hell are you saying to this girl, Joseph? What? What? What is this supposed to mean? Why? Are you... I don't know what to do with this. I really do not know what to do with this. Maybe Joseph is insane. Maybe he's just nuts. I'm gonna have to watch out for this. No, not spiders! Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Aha. Aha. I see. I understand. Tickle, tickle. Spiders. Spiders. Blech. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Yeah, I mean, now that it's gotten to this point, sure. But, with just that one line, super questionable. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes.
Yeah.
Save me from the spiders! I love that it's called Renegade Option. Not dating the dads, but playing matchmaker. That'd be really funny. I could spoon duel the Spider King. That sounds great. That sounds like a thing I want to do. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast! Did Joseph just ooh-hoo at me? Okay, Topher the Valiant. Let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand! Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight? Or have you merely fallen into my web? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now, on guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror.
Oh, Cracker Barrels.
We got the Cracker Barrels again! Blast! I am defeated. You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of God and anime on my side. I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic! Oh man, that is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait! Do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony! Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes! Okay. Go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out the door and down the hall. Alright! Sparkle Pony wins over brownies. That's definitely not the kind of life I would have led. Well, yeah, but that's fixable, Devanok. Yeah, Rubber Ducky, you have entirely encapsulated the Topher that I want Topher to be. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash? Egg beaters on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. Sparkle brownies. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm not really a baker, but...
Yeah.
Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Topher, you've baked a cake from a box before. Once. How hard could this be? What? Just once? I literally baked an apology cake for my daughter. Is that my only time baking a cake? Or is this not counting that? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies. Woo! Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Topher, way to use those dad skills. I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. Add glitter. Sparkle Pony has a monopoly on the glitter. I don't know where we're gonna get brownie glitter. His nose. Joseph. All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila! Duty done. Ahem. Now, help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position. And... got it. How intimate. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. Alright! Definitely laying some groundwork here. Big flirts. Good job, Topher. We should find Christy. Yes! Yes! We should do that. Topher. Joseph quickly composes himself. All right, she can't be far. You take the Delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means?
Wink.
Alpha Tango Sparkle. Roger, roger. Did you just say wink at me? Ugh. I'm gonna let that slide, I guess. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing.
Oh.
Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack.
Oh.
If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Is our cul-de-sac like 50% of the city? Point. I guess Maple Bay is tiny. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies.
Oh.
Okay, let's get set up. Time to sell brownies. I want to see Mom.
Hey.
She's down by the other row of tables, helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Apparently, yes. Sell brownies. Definitely not. Eat them when no one's looking. Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Hey.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds.
Oh.
Yep, great age to deal with.
Yeah.
Devinock. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. Yeah, sugar, sparkles, and ponies. That is definitely her entire consumption. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods?
Oh.
Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Is that true? Is that true? That doesn't sound correct. On the other hand, I'm gonna go with it because I want brownies. Does he actually?
Yeah.
Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. Fair point, Cryptomancer. Fair point. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Ah.
Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The, bake sale rodeo.
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale.
Yeah.
I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies. Don't you? Sneak another brownie. I'm gonna sneak another brownie. Any excuse to sneak another brownie. Sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. I reach for another brownie to stress eat my worries away. Joseph smacks my hand before I can grab it. Focus, Topher. Oh no. Black sparks! Well, this date didn't go well.
Yeah.
It's not long before we have our first customers.
Oh.
Hey, dude. Hiya! Matt, Carmencita. Great to see you guys out here.
Hey.
Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me.
Huh?
This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you used the box recipe. Don't say you used the box recipe. We used the box recipe! We improvised. I mean, I think that's actually true. Kind of. I just let the baking spirit move through me, you know? A little bit of flour here, a pinch of salt there. It's sort of like interpretive dance, but with cooking. Interpretive cooking, yes. You can never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. There will never be another batch of brownies with the exact flavor sensation that these right here have. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Matt.
Oh.
All right. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Topher! It's Brian.
Oh.
Close enough.
Oh.
Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must. Resist. Urge to be competitive. Let the man buy his brownies. Just don't engage. Just, I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. So we'll put you down for 10?
Hey.
Ha! Better make it just 2. 1 for me and 1 for Daisy. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie?
Oh.
It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me.
Hey.
It's the Fast and the Furious. Really?
Say it.
And if you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy.
Oh.
I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. I don't know. I'm gonna let him say whatever he wants. Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. I haven't even seen the movie. Maybe. Joseph and I survey our stock.
Hey.
These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews?
Oh.
Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. Following in his dad's footsteps willy-nilly. Amazing. I would have gone for Young Man in the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach.
Oh.
In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Good job, Cryptomancer. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
Yeah.
It is, but it's worth it.
Hmm.
Although, sometimes I wish.
Hmm.
Never mind. What?
Hmm.
It's kind of silly, but
Oh.
do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock? You know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
Hmm.
One day, my friend, one day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy, Craig. Craig!
Hey.
He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar.
Hmm.
Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this.
Yeah.
Craig jogs up Craig Alright, I'll come in again. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them on brownies too. Who are these two? You haven't seen Briar and Hazel? Oh man, Briar and Hazel are great. This one's Briar, this one's Hazel. Hazel's the evil twin. The baby has the best facial expressions. There is a game every day. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig.
Oh.
Hey, bros! Look how happy she is. No, she's happy now. I think they're always in uniform, Cryptomancer. I have yet to see them out of uniform. Uncle Joseph, damn. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad. Definitely the evil one.
Oh.
Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies?
Huh?
I don't know. Tempt him. Tempt him. You can't spell diet without die. I don't think that's gonna work. But remember that one time. Remember that one time. I think Tempt him is actually gonna have better odds than remember that one time. But I don't know. I don't actually know for sure. I could appeal to our past together, and maybe that'll work. But I think Craig is made of sterner stuff than that. But then again, I'm the only one who could actually do it. That I didn't even think about that, Formal. Yeah, I'm gonna do this because I want to know what that one time is. Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap? And how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high-intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watched them cry after eating it?
Bro.
Ha! I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. River is like, you did what? And Joseph is on board! Look at this guy! Look at this face! He's like, oh, did you? Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one more for old time's sake. Craig thinks for a second. Well, the girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us.
Eh.
Even River? I'll eat hers. Ah! I just eggplanted him. You've got yourself a deal. Yes, Shadowed Mage. Yes, you are. The day winds down. We're pretty much... okay. Are you playing on Xbox? The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Is this going to be Mary? Who is this? It is Mary. Boxed mix, huh? Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Par for the Mary course.
Oh.
Oh, hi, honey. Yup, they're selling like hotcakes. Which is... actually, they're just brownies. Cute.
Oh.
And boring. And safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me.
Oh.
What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Topher to the rest of the community.
Ah.
Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What? Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. Don't you think, Topher? Mary?
Ugh.
Let the kid answer the question. Dodge. Eat brownies. Uncontainable. Wow. That is a phrase. All the tales are true? That's a lot of tales. I don't know where to go from here. Like, I'm not really trying to play on, like, I'm not trying to build rapport with Mary. I kind of want to try and build rapport with Joseph. But I also kind of want to just dodge the question. I'm just going to say they seem nice. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. Mary, can we talk about this later? Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. No, I think she's just holding her hand like this. She's making gang signs. Oh, it's because she's usually holding a drink. So she's always holding her hand in the way that would she'd need to in order to hold a cup or a glass or like a wine glass or something. Funny.
Oh.
Can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Exactly, Rubber Ducky. Mary is the secret option, maybe. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. I'm not sure if this is like trying to make me uncomfortable around him, or if this is trying to set me up with him. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Eh. Oh.
No marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the fully... That actually is... Like, that was over really quickly. I guess Joseph wouldn't really want to talk about it, so that kind of makes sense. But at the same time, that's like, yeah, no big deal. Let's pack up. Like, oh, okay. Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Ah.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me.
Oh.
Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. Ha! I won't keep you up then.
Oh.
Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. Excuse me. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really.
Oh.
I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me.
Gee.
Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I'd like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it.
Oh.
And it's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. Maybe Amanda wants a brownie. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit! Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How's the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one, or... Hello? Hi, how's it going? This game is great. Don't worry about it. That's my name. I think for a moment and realize that I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up.
Hey.
Wait! I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls. Look, what are you doing? Topher! This is not baseball! You know she hates fast-moving objects approaching her head! I mean... yeah, hi? Welcome to the stream, James and 1 Inch. Do I? It's fair. Yeah, but it's Amanda. She's not gonna deal well with things moving fast approaching her head. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? Whoa! What the crap is this? Whose name wasn't Jim? When did... I'm now wondering if these are combinatorics. You appear to have some concerns, my dude. Are you okay? Like, I'm wondering if these are like randomly generated reality TV shows. Real shark hunters of Orange County. Because, like, there was the Shark Hunters lip sync thing, right? But I guess they played off it in a meaningful way, right? They're like, oh, are the sharks lip syncing or the Shark Hunters lip syncing? So maybe not? God, there's so much
What?
stuff. There isn't water in Orange County. Fair enough. Fair enough. That doesn't mean there's not sharks, though. There are land sharks. I've heard of them. They're probably real. Why confused? You should be... There's nothing confusing about this. This game is about... This game is about dads. Dads dating dads. What am I talking about? Game? Behold. Game. Talking about game. Talking about game and talking to chat. I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. So there's no sharks? And cell phone holster? Oh my god, what kind of guy is this? Agreed, James. Absolutely agreed. Yeah, I did get that. I definitely did not get the S today. A little vulgar, but yeah, kinda. How else did we do? High leadership. Decent brownie. Not so good at the prayer. That's fine, not really what I'm going for. And look at all these points. Yeah, dude, Joseph likes me. Of course Joseph likes me. Everybody likes me, except for Robert. Me and Robert didn't mesh so well. Looks like a Chad, my god.
Well,
His achievement is Margarita Zone. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so yes, definitely better than Brian. I almost want to go on further dates with Joseph to find out more about Mary. Because Mary, like, it really seems like a train wreck. And I'm wondering what they're going to do with it. But we have now dated everybody at least once. So, is anybody deserving of a second date? I mean, I kind of do just want to see more content. But I also really want to go on that third date with Matt. And we're relatively close to end of stream. So, I think that might be a good note to end on. They're also not giving me any more side quests. Come on, James. Tone it down. I could... I probably could do that, Cryptomancer. I think I can just go on second dates with everybody anyway. So... like, I'm not worried about that in terms of, like, do I need to save scum in order to make it happen? But I think I've been told that a third date is a game ender. So... Brian will keep me warm. There's a lot of him to love. But what I can do is save the game here anyway. So I have that save. And then go do the thing with Matt. Because really, I just want to go through the thing with Matt. Oh yeah, Brian knows a thing or two about insulation. Almost assuredly. Am I ready? Is there anybody, like, do I want to... I have deliberately not 1-inch. Also phrasing. I think we just do it. I think we just go for it. And should future streams of this occur, we have the save file to go back to if we want to save, if we want to go on double dates with anybody else. But I think I'm just going to do this, and we'll see what happens, and then I can always load the game again. Oh, I see. I see. So it's actually telling me that this is it. This is going to be over. Dedicated questioning. Come on. No, I haven't slept with anybody yet. There was the option for a one-night stand, almost assuredly, with one of the dads. But, it's primarily about dating. Although, you know, a banging is there too. Am I ready? Things could get pretty serious. I think I'm ready. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Let's go. Matt's great. I'm really excited. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy VII. Really? That's the name of the shop? Oh my god, I didn't even catch it. I knew that it was called Vinyl Fantasy. But, like... I didn't... Thank you for the bits, Rubber Ducky. I didn't realize when I first read it that it was like that was the thing. I think they didn't have the 7 when they first told when we went on the date, and I didn't see it. But like Vinyl Fantasy VII is very, very specifically. What a great reference. Well done. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. I am not going to get into that argument, Devanok. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts, so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's been trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. 7 is definitely the best. Good job having opinions, Formal. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. He's got a history, it's okay. Let him open up in his own time. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. I'm not dressy enough. I need to look better for this date, don't I?
Dad.
Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals! They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue.
Oh no.
I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Cute. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Alright, probably for the best. Probably for the best. You don't know that I was wearing socks. I was just wearing old sandals. Stop! Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's that? It's the trash! Compromise. I think there's a way to handle this where everyone is happy. I propose a compromise. I keep the sandals, but won't wear them tonight. Then, we have this exact same argument the next time I try to pull them out. No? You don't like that compromise? That doesn't work for you? Why not, dear Amanda?
Oh.
I guess. Come on, Dad, we gotta go.
Oh.
Whoa, fair goddess. That's rough. That's a lot. I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake, some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Yeah, okay, sure. Topher! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Aww, I'm glad these two get along. They fit. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
Hey,
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. They're Vest brothers. Accurate. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa! Vacant Veil is playing a set? What? It's a witch house. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. It's not easy, Formal. It's not easy. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. I work with what I've been given, Devanok. Alright, I'm gonna find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon, where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on, sincere bro hug. Glad you can make it, Topher. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil, opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. Way to come on a little too strong, Pablo. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with, Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. What? No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. Wow, Witch House is a real band? Damn. They weren't that bad? No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire, and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. All 17 of them. Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? Oh. I'll do it! Will I, though? They were actually far worse than that bad. They were terrible. I don't want to be, like... I think... Like, I would say this, but, like, I kind of want to respect Matt's space on the thing, because music is clearly super important to him. So, yeah. Ska lives. I'll do it. I'll play! What are you doing? What? What would you even do? Stop talking! Close your mouth! The Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore! Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, very no. Ska comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. I am not sure that's true. I'm not sure that's in the least true. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Topher! Oh, that's so perfect. That's so perfect. Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Alright, let's go be terrible in public. Matt, you'd better save me. If you don't save me, I don't know where this is gonna go. Yeah, I have one right here. Oh, no. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? Nope. No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. I mean, just because you know what ska is, doesn't mean this is going to be ska. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Topher. I owe you big time. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you brought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I'd be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my ska.
Whoa.
Oh my god. The awful trumpet in the background whenever I say it. Please, please don't do this to me. No, absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I am not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow, this is the preferable option. Thanks, Shadow. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments? Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before, but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Aw, Matt. So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil! The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up to the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone! This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next! Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass, layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows, played in reverse. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I would listen to this song. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. The end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. None of that sounds appealing. He's cartoon violence, but like, more Aphex Twin. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you all to the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk in my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Love you, honey. Man, Pablo. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre.
Hey.
Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again.
Hey.
Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo! And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with riot punk for 3 tears now.
Oh, man.
Years. I meant years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for The Third Waves! Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of anarchic female-fronted punk rock. As well you should.
Hmm.
Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Topher's a good dad.
Ah.
Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion.
Huh.
Which is why he said yes. After the third waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but just ends up spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. Still an acceptable outcome. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much.
Hmm.
No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Aw, I really need that moral support right now. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Wow, that is descriptive. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? Nothing is wrong! I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here.
Hey.
Alright, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, Topher. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night.
Hey.
Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Scommunist Manifesto, Topher Kitterson. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Correct response. Hey everybody! Good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Topher, but you can call me by my stage name. Oh my god. I guess Frankie Two-Tone. That is the most ska of any of these. I don't know what Five Iron Freddy is, and I don't know what Thomas Kalnaki is. I have no idea what's going on here. I'm gonna go with the one I recognize. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. Alright, Devinock's gonna have to explain the joke. An actual ska band leader. Okay. Oh my god, formal. You leave Modest Mouse out of this. Oh. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Oh, he's the actual dude from Streetlight Manifesto? Awesome. Okay. What's the, what was the other? Five Iron Freddy? What is Five Iron a reference to something? Like, the Two-Tone I know, but... do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. Five Iron Frenzy is a ska band. Okay, yeah. Frankie Two-Tone is the easy one, then. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now, I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Deep breath. How are you gonna be? No matter how disastrous this is, I just have to make it through this whole song and I'll have saved the day. Here goes nothing. Oh my god. I am actually playing on the keyboard. This is a disaster.
Tickle that ivory.
I'm supposed to sing along to this? Singing that, what is my tune? Unity, watch us fill up the room. Rude boys coming for ya. Take warning. If you don't skank tonight, It'll be alarming. Everybody's ska? Beam me up, Scotty! Beam me up, Scotty! No, I can't. I can barely left hand. All right. The Ska Trek Enterprise? These lyrics are amazing. What does this button do? Everything is a mess. That's the best playing scale I've ever seen in my life. I made a whole new kind of ska. No kidding. No kidding. Yep, this is it. Matt's gonna have to hide me in his house for the rest of my life. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska! Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage, playing the guitar. We lock eyes, and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus.
Oh.
Beam me up, Scotty! Beam me up, Scotty! Beam me up to Scotty to the Ska Trek Enterprise! Matt actually said the name of the song that he was in before. Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school.
Oh.
We make it to the end of the song in one piece, and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat. Ugh. Head to toe. Ugh. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name.
Hey.
They want to hear you play, man.
Oh.
Matt smiles.
Oh.
I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look toward the stage.
Hey.
Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Hey.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Oh, absolutely. I may have been ska at one point in my life, but I am ska no longer. I am a ska's bin? No, that's not good. That's not good. I just can't do it anymore? I can't... Nope, none of this is good. None of this is any good. Skastic? Like plastic? No, I don't think that works either. I'm not sure you understand what I'm going for here. Oh, like spastic. Okay, yeah. Regardless, I'm done.
Hey.
Ska put. Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Senna. That's much better. Who helped me be able to do this again?
Hey.
Thank you. Aw, thank you, buddy.
Hey.
This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again.
Ah.
Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me.
Ah.
That was amazing.
Oh.
It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? Probably. I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently? I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah. He hasn't played since he lost to Rosa. What?
Hey.
I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Excellent. I'm proud of you two. And absolutely, I'm staying over at Matt's. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Carmencita knows the truth behind punk. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Hey. Oh!
Ah, he understands what I'm really asking. I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality! Every step of production from thread to stitch overseen by yours truly! Graphic designs fit for a king! That kid's gonna go far.
Hey,
We head back into the Coffee Spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
oh.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute.
Wait, what?
Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me they tried to do a street performance down the road, and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. We dodged a bullet there. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Oh. Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath.
Oh.
I'm not really a people person. Obviously. Crowds make me nervous as all hell. Which is, not exactly the best for performing live music.
Oh.
But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out. So I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. I haven't felt like that for a long time. Until tonight. Oh, Topher. What changed? What are you talking about, Matt? Please, explain.
Oh.
You. Blood rushes to my face like you didn't see this one coming. Come on, Topher. How oblivious are you?
Hey.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself. And I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad. I'm with you, Devanok. It's even worse with Lucian, because he has the 666. So when his sprite is swapped, it's a 999. It's awful.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So, thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for helping me realize that I could do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that. Especially considering all of this. It really means a lot to me.
Hey,
Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. Aww. He pulls away and covers his mouth.
What?
Oh God, I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but
Oh.
I'm glad you did. Aww, they're so cute. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Hot. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. Damn. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Oh.
Let's go back to my place. You're damn right. Date complete. Not hardly. Not hardly. Nothing is complete about this date. But,
You know what? You lit an arcade fire in my heart.
Wow, that's terrible. Aces on cargo shorts, though. Achievement unlocked. King of Carrot Flowers. Alright, have a good night, Siniku. Whew, I think I've everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Topher. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Alright, time for bluster. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another think coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aw.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Ah.
Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. Wow, you're terrible at wrapping presents. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in his dorm, so I thought it would be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons! You are in for a long... You have a lot of work ahead of you, Amanda. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Because that's how ghosts work, sure. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. Yeah, like 76 discs, probably. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Ah.
Totally! I follow Amanda to the back door.
Hey.
The whole gang is here. Wild. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here! Well, yeah. Everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Wow, they spared no expense for this. Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. Excellent. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Correct priorities. Yeah, mac and cheese bar is something. That's really something. Topher, my dude! Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. You probably have to like make the cross motion with your hands, because otherwise I don't know how to like actually get that across. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it! Topher! Brian, you made it. Ha ha! I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? You're just opening the door to more competition. Topher, why do you do this to yourself? It's not bad. I suppose you've seen better, Brian. Just not bad?
Ah.
Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trops up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro!
Oh.
This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Very unaffected by writer's strikes.
Dude.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. Nice. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Once again, either immediately post-game, or they just never wear anything else. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake.
Oh.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. That's actually on brand for Hazel. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Wow. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Mmm.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Topher. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Wow, that was real fast. Amanda's a quick mover. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Haha, yeah! Thanks! Amanda starts to back away. Let her go, Topher. Let her go. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Oh.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah! I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it! Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Ah.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. She's so uncomfortable. See you later.
Oh.
Oh, that worked out so badly. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I am a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in a corner of the party. Wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like Pleasant rules. First day of high school, you got to establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone else who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad! Carmencita's here getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. I didn't know that was an instrument you could pick in band. Flute it is! Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yeah, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. That's the carrot connection. I better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Marching tuba. Okay, so it's tuba, except it has a different name because it's marching band. Sure, I'll go with it. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops! What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Oh, it's a sousaphone. Got it. I'll definitely make sure to say it correctly next time. Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that Everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. John Philip Sousa. Right, got it. And I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. Swear to God, Topher, if you cry again... You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying.
Huh.
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Yeah, I don't care. I am deliberately getting it wrong now. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Nah.
Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. Aww. In 3 different conversations. Good luck. Good luck. Also, how's it going, Capability? Welcome back. I'm sure it was, Senna. I'm sure it was. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. I just got an achievement. World's Best Dad. Get good Amanda ending. Alright! We did it! Good Amanda! I suppose there's also a World's Worst Dad achievement? Oh, yep, there's a bad dad. What? Slept with Robert on the first night. Oh, I gotta look at this achievement list. Holy crap. Wait a minute. Dreamiest daddy is go on every date with every dad. There's individual go on all of the dates with each of the people. Earn a match fishing score of 2,000. I have not played this game. Earn a match fishing score. Match fishing. I didn't find this minigame. Alright. There is an achievement for getting all the hole-in-ones. There's the bad Amanda ending. And then there's hidden achievements that I don't know about. Robert is easier than you'd think. I didn't think Robert was going to be that hard. I said no. I remember that date. But apparently if I do Robert on the first date, there's an achievement for it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. We have a cherry blossom tree? Damn, what a backyard. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Yo, you're friends with the Emmas again? What happened? Love you, Pops. What an all-star. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I actually have a bench underneath a cherry blossom tree in my backyard. This house is amazing. I take a seat next to Matt as the last of the guests make their way out of the party.
Hey,
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. It's a deal. Matt looks down at his hands. Seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. Hey, I just wanted to say that...
hey.
Ah, gosh. This is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes.
Hey.
I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa.
Oh.
You brought out the best in me. And it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute.
Hey.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. Aww. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing. And the music singing. and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I am also good at kissing, so that's a big plus. My man, Topher. After my own heart.
Oh!
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. Always good to get validation. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles. Aww.
Hey.
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. This is post high school graduation. This would have to be like June or July. That doesn't actually mean I know when cherry blossoms are blossoming, but not quite late May. Actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you were comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Yeah, then probably not. Probably not a good time for cherry blossoms. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Super cute. And credits. This game is good. Good feels. Good feels from this game. You should be sure to inform them. I'm not touching it. What is match fishing? How do I get that minigame? Ah, you think dad points specify which Amanda ending I get. Okay, that's believable. How good a dad you are, and then how good you are at dating are two different things. Sure. That implies that the points actually mean anything, which I'm still not convinced. Penguin minigame, okay, that was a good one. Dad battle minigame, yeah. Radio minigame I never got. Piano minigame, okay. Whittling minigame I never got. Skee-ball minigame I never got. There's so many minigames I never got. Man, I'm gonna have to go on second dates with everybody, because look at all these possible minigames. Concert minigame, okay, yeah. Gargoyle minigame, I remember that one. Running, yep, we did running. There's a lot of minigames I haven't played. Original score by Jesse Kale. DVP, which we didn't hear. And then This Is Not DVP by Pup, which we did hear. Daughter Brag battle theme was great. I don't know that we heard the battle of the other one. Requiem, Ballad for a Fallen Dad or whatever. I don't think we heard that one. I'm not sure when that one plays. Man, there's so much stuff that we missed. There's so much content in this game. I mean, there was definitely a lot of decisions I made around Amanda, like doing good Amanda things. I don't know how many of them happened during dates, but like, we definitely got those points awarded at the end of dates. There was like, you know, the thing with the cake for Amanda, and like, asking her questions or not asking her questions, and like, being engaged or not being engaged. Oh my god, this picture! You're the best, Pops! Aww. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's all about the dialogues, for sure. And a picture of half-shirtless Matt playing guitar for me. For me. Excellent. 1 for the gallery. Now I have 1 picture in my gallery. My gallery consists of exactly 1 picture. I clearly have a lot of work to do. New desktop wallpaper. Jeez. Alright, so these are the minigames that I have access to. I do want to get those hole-in-ones, though. We gotta go do some practice here. I wonder if there's, like, buttons that I can push that'll help me, like, get more hole-in-ones. This one's easy. Like, some of these are easier than others, definitely. Let me try this one more time. See if I can actually get it. Nice. Ah, nope. I lost my ball. Oh, no. No good. Ah, I missed. I should have aimed for that thing. That one's easier. Hey, I nailed that one this time. Good. Good for me. Alright, we're aiming here, right? Easy. Easy every time. Ooh, I made that one this time. These are a little easier. Because it's like, no matter where you hit, you're kind of almost guaranteed to get it. This one's rough. It feels like a 50-50. Got it, though. Nice. Ah! This one I have no idea how I'm supposed to be doing this. That's definitely not it. I hit it too late. I was going to try and bounce it off of that thing. I didn't quite hit it, though. And this I have no idea! Like, if I just go straight, I'm going to go over the thing, right? So maybe I have to bounce off? Except, I don't know how to get the, like, the right angle. And this one just sucks. I can't just go straight in. This one I already got, so I'm not that worried about it. Oh, it's a guarantee. Because it's slanted. That's nice. This one I have to wait until the timing is right? Yeah, so like here. Ah. 11 out of 18. Getting there. It's too bad, like, I wish it... I wonder if I have to do them all 18 at once? Alright. Well, anyway. We'll figure that out later.